Hi, let's get started. Whoop. Hello and welcome to day 3 of Shiny Spoopy Hunt Month. Hunt, fun, but words are hard. So I redid the display a little bit to show which ones we're hunting. I think it's a little bit cleaner. Might be a little bit still kind of not perfect. I think these check marks actually make I think these check marks actually make it a little bit too big. It's not spacing correctly. It's a bit awkward. Hype! Yeah! Hello, Leanne! Yeah. Welcome. It is... Welcome to day 3. I guess maybe I can do X's because it falls within the size of the thing. So it should... Yeah, there we go. That looks... Yeah, that looks good. We don't really care about the amount that we get of them. We just want to try to get them all checked off, as it were. But yeah, welcome to day 3. So because of the time of the game, daytime in Kitakami 2, and only nighttime in Blueberry. Okay, so because of that, we have to probably only do a daytime hunt, which means that we have to go to Kitakami and hunt phantoms first. So I guess that'll be our first goal. And if that is the case, I need to update the hunt. Phantom is Gen 6. Waka Waka. As we go, it might be... I might have to switch between Phantom and a nighttime spawn just to keep ourselves occupied, because yeah, things only be spawning at night kinda suck. A lot of things only can spawn at night on this list, so gonna be annoying, but that's just what we gotta deal with shiny hunting. Okay, there we go. Alright, that looks correct. Okay. Yep, so we're just hunting for this shiny little guy. Okay, I brain farted on the controls. Let's go get the Phantom. I think I was told from the guides that it's just a ghost sandwich, so just more red onion. I don't think we have to make anything special other than for the nighttime hunt we want to do later. I just have to be a little careful on what time it is right now. It definitely would be nice if, like, they gave us, like, an actual time. Because I have to do a lot of guesswork most of the time. Ah yes, and this time I'm prepared. I have actually prepared memento prevention, knockout prevention Pokemon. I did a lot of prep in between. And I got a Magearna, and it's... apparently it's not a shiny. I thought it was a shiny, apparently it's just a different form. We still have not gotten the shiny Magearna as a reward for anything, so... Wonder when that will ever happen. If we're lucky, this one will go pretty fast. I will have to figure out what I'm gonna do for nighttime, like the wait for nighttime, though. That might be where it gets a bit iffy. Because both Haunter and the Haunter Ghastly Hunt requires nighttime, and so does the Litwick Duskull hunt. So we're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do in the daytime if we aren't successful with Phantom. If we are successful with Phantom, then we're gonna need to find a way to fill in the time. Luckily there is a Vulpix mass outbreak that I still haven't done, the Alolan one. So I think my plan is to go to those hordes and oh gosh, is it? Oh right, I forgot. I have to also be careful of the Mimikyu spawns. So I need to stay a little bit further away from bigger open areas, I think. Or I just have to keep an eye out for possibly Shiny Mimikyus. Reason I'm not too excited about finding Mimikyus is I've actually already done that hunt. I actually have quite a few, so. But I mean, a shiny for another person, right? Nothing wrong with that. If we do run into a Mimikyu, it's a little bit pinker in color. Kind of paler, a little pinker. It's not like super hyper visual. But it kind of pops out in this game, from what I remember. I believe it's not that, though. I believe this is normal, it's just the dark lighting. Oh! Wait, it's not even here. That's weird. Yeah. There we go. We're good. I just have to be a little careful. Because the lighting does make it look a bit odd, but I assure you it is very purpley pink. So we should be okay, but I gotta be careful. Oh, mushrooms. Oh my god, there's so many. Hello, Louis. Welcome. It's gonna be another chill time, no stress. So, sit on down and relax with us. Wow, there's definitely a lot more Mimikyus. Maybe I should have... Or was I supposed to make a grass sandwich? No, I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be ghost. Maybe I'm not in the correct, more foresty parts. Maybe I need to be more in the forest. Yeah, maybe like that. Yeah, so the phantoms spawn in like pretty big packs, so they should be kind of obvious. I'm gonna keep running into shit by accident. Seems like that's gonna be the... Seems like that's gonna be my prerogative for a bit. I'm gonna keep... Wow, that thing is 72. I forgot how high level these things are in this area. We just gotta look for a little white stump. Little white stump. Maybe if I circle in this area more. Maybe. This seems a little bit more stable. Well, kinda. I don't see any spawning. Once it hits night, though, that's when it gets a little more sketch. And then there's the question of, do we want to stay in Kitakami, or do we want to go to Paldea to do the nighttime hunts? Also, my Switch like randomly crashed on me yesterday, so like I'm kind of worried if that might happen again. God dang it! So I gotta be a little bit more cautious about saving. Oh, Mama Magirna. Yeah, we should be able to find more. Oh, yep, like that. They should be popping around like that more. The little phantoms. Well, at least that's the idea. But I am getting a lot more Mimikyus. Mimikyu, Mimikyu, Mimikyu. Yeah, once it hits night though, that's when the Litwicks come out. And they are on the hunt list. It's just gonna make life a little bit easier, a little bit harder for this hunt though. So maybe it's a good idea to switch over to Litwick and Duskull once it hits nighttime in the middle of the sandwich. Maybe we'll get lucky. Nothing wrong with hoping. Oh. Yeah, problem being though, we gotta be careful about not to run into things constantly. A Guavberry. Yeah, so just like the Sandy Gas, it's kind of like a lot of running around. If there were a mouse outbreak, it would definitely be easier. But it is not the case. I'm pretty sure those are both normal. It's just lighting is really getting me. A while back there was a Sliggoo event for outbreaks. So there were a bunch of little Sliggoos in this area in their little shells. It was very cute. I like Sliggoo. Oh, and if we're lucky we might be able to even find a Trevenant. Because I think at night Trevenants spawn. Ah! Okay, I see Lampent. So we might be getting to the... It might actually be nighttime now. Oh, yep, and I'm seeing more Trevenant. Maybe we're fine. I'm trying to think if there's any other grass types in the forest. I got a shiny Litwick the other day. It took me the whole outbreak. Ooh. At least you got it though. But yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, sometimes outbreaks really... Sometimes you just get no luck in them. It's just very unfortunate. But I feel like in the end, if you get something, that's always a nice little win. Last for the shortest. I'm actually very unsure what... I know what Litwick's color is, but it's kind of hard to see sometimes, so... Hoping it's kind of obvious if we do run into it. I believe it's a bluer flame. It's not purple, it's bluer. And there are caves, and sometimes we get lucky with caves. It is getting more and more nighttime, though. The bloom flame can be hard to spot. Yeah. So we gotta be careful. Maybe we'll see one in here. I did a lot of double takes of the purple ones. Yeah, that's understandable. It really is just like 90% the lighting being mean in this game. And that is my one hope for Pokemon game, is as long as Game Freak gets better at lighting, like, make lighting actually, like, make sense in their games. Because I feel like somebody really likes making everything extremely bright in terms of the lighting. Nighttime looks fine, though. So I think it's just more of like a daytime lighting thing that they usually have issues with. Ooh. Let's yeah. But yeah, hopefully we find a phantom. They do seem to be popping up a little bit more frequently. I kind of wish other ghost Pokemon followed the same rule as Fluttermane, because if you do shiny hunting for Fluttermane during the daytime, the shiny sandwich won't spawn any regular ones, but it will spawn only the shiny ones, which is kind of funny when you go into the area that's supposed to spawn. So it basically just outs itself, which is very, very nice. And I'm guessing why it shows up during the day, or why it's oh wait, never mind. No, I was gonna say something, but no, I just realized. No, I'm contradicting myself. Yeah, never mind. It's fine. Whenever we get to the PLA hunt, it's definitely gonna be a lot more. I guess it will be a little bit action-packed, if you can put it that way, because we're gonna have to be running back and forth a lot and catching shit. So we're gonna have to be a little careful there. There's a Mimikyu in that one, so that threw me off. Nope. At least if we run into a Lampent, it'll be pretty obvious because it's bright orange. I am admittedly having trouble looking at the phantoms because oh, hello. Oh, if in case I run into Litwick, I should probably put out my imprison preventer. Ugh, a lot of targets that are vaguely white. Where is this phantom? That's a Mimikyu, not a phantom. If we can run into Trevenant though, that already saves. That just saves an entire step though, like for reals. That would be... Honestly, I would rather take that over getting the Phantom. If I can get lucky with the Trevenant, then so be it. That would be much nicer. So far, no luck, though. Of any species, it seems like. I did do a Litwick outbreak one time, but I like... At that time, I still, for some reason, thought it was orange colored. So I probably missed like an actual shiny one at some point. But that was like... Probably when this DLC came out that I noticed. Or when this DLC came out that I was trying to do that one. But, you know, shit happens. It would be like that. More Mimikyu, more Phantom. I like how this eel, electric, this is chilling there. Yeah, I thought that was a normal one. Came back to me. You little bastard. You didn't even do anything. You have a level advantage, the fuck? Oh, it's because normal and ghost, right. Haha. Damn you, auto battle. I'm not seeing anything. I'm scanning my eyes as quickly as I can. But human error is the biggest way to miss out on the shinies. Nope. No, it's not there. It's so bright. Damn moon. I'll sue. Just more Litwicks. Normal Litwick. 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 Stanley. I kinda wanted to play the updated Stanley Pepperobo, but I already watched somebody doing the entire playthrough. What is the point when you do that, you know? Although I guess you can experience it for yourself, and it's just like, yeah. I can't tell, are you normal? Yeah, you're normal. It's the lighting. I guess I could always grab my shiny Mimikyu and just throw it out, just to like, see how it looks in this lighting. But that'd be a smart thing to do. Why would I do that? Well, aren't I a not idiot? These are the questions we ask. That Nuzleaf, I will kill you. Murder achieved. Nope, still nothing. God, the lighting on the Mimikyus is really annoying. You will never not hear me complain about this right now. It is going to be a perpetual loop until I find what I'm looking for here. Forever. And ever. 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 Endeavor. That's a move. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We've already gotten to the point where I'm questioning whether or not things I was looking at were whiter than they appeared. But I feel like, if I remember correctly, the lighting makes it look really, really popped out. But maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe. It's not obvious. And I've been missing several of them. There's another Mimikyu just chilling on this stump in a weird way. That I can't hit it. Maybe I should just think about Halloween songs in my head. Keep the mental up, you know? But what are Halloween songs that I can think of? Anytime I think of the word Halloween, I just think of the one from the This Is Halloween song from Nightmare Before Christmas. And then I don't really think about anything else, quite frankly. Although there are a lot of spooky themed songs that people think about. Oh wow, it's almost been half an hour already on this that much. Jeez. Why, I've really been just running around losing my mind. Which means that we're gonna have to reset already. Wow. Wow, though, I really do have, like, the worst luck on stream for hunting. It is the curse. Chances are I probably did see something and I just didn't run into it. That is the other curse. And here I thought this hunt one would be that bad. From a phantom. The Duskull and Litnik one is pretty brainless though, and I can't wait to show that one off. It's one of the few quote-unquote AFK ones you can do that people enjoy. And all the AFK ones are like all really funny. I think the Cyclozar one is probably the funniest AFK method one. Because they just run off a cliff constantly, over and over and over again. Until you find one that's a different color, and you're like, hey! And you stop it from jumping off a cliff. It's not a very big cliff, but it is pretty fun to look at. I'd have to look up the location, though, because I actually don't know the specific location. I know vaguely where it is, because I know the town name it's next to, but that's pretty much it. Pretty much, that's all I know. For the last couple of years, I've done like a Halloween cover for some song, which is why I was thinking about Halloween songs. But I don't know if I'm doing one this year because I honestly can't think of anything. I've done This Is Halloween, and I've done one thing from the Haunted Mansion, and that's all I've done. The Haunted Mansion one was fun though. I had like that sing-along tape. Oh god. When I was younger. And that was like my only window into what the heck Disneyland was. I think it was like specifically a sing-along tape for Disneyland attractions or something. So like, but it had like songs from like movies in it. Like I think there was a Winnie the Pooh song in there, and then there was and then the first one was the Whistle While You Work song. But yeah, I believe that sing-along one was like, it showed like the costume characters like preparing the park for people to come, and then like by the end of it, it ended with like the Disney fireworks show, and then of course the last song has to be "When You Wish Upon a Star," because of course it does. But yeah, it was just like a whole day of Disneyland from start to finish, I guess is the idea behind the plot of the sing-along VHS, I guess. Is it a plot? The framing device? Something like that. But the Haunted Mansion one definitely like left an impression on me. Because then I was like, wow, I want to go there. And then I went there, and I didn't have a good time because I was scared. Because quite frankly, I was scared of like a lot. I was so easily scared when I was younger. That's precious. I love Disneyland. Disneyland's great. I imagine it'd be a lot of fun as a kid to watch that tape. Oh, it definitely was. For sure. I forget how the intro of those like tapes went. It was like, it's a time for another Disney sing-along. Something, something, something. But yeah, I really like the Haunted Mansion one because it was just the window creep, doors creak, and the tombstones quake. Spooks come out for a swing and wake. Happy haunts materialize and begin to vocalize. Grim greeting ghosts come out to socialize. It was that song, but it was like really slow version of it, which was interesting to me. But yeah, it left an impression. And then I went to the actual ride, and I got scared when the power got cut out. And it didn't help that ride, for whatever reason, is the one of the ones that just constantly breaks down, so you're just always stuck in the middle of the ride. Or it's like, please stay in your dune buggies. We are experiencing some technical difficulties. Please stay in your dune buggy. And it just kept saying that over and over again. And I believe my dad and I stopped in front of one of the graves where the ghosts pop out, and I was just freaking out the entire time, and he was laughing. I love my dad. Oh, the sandwich ran out. And now the impotence return. Alright, we go again. I've been stuck in Indiana Jones 5 times. That's crazy. Yeah, Indiana Jones does seem like one of the ones that would just constantly die. Especially because it had like the multi-track thing at one point, but I guess only one track after a while worked anymore, or they'd like maintenance the other two while one track was like active or something. I think that's what they do. I feel like I only know this because I watch so much I don't know about you guys, but like whenever I watch YouTube, like it always like will randomly like dump on you like a specific category that it's just like, yeah, you should just binge this, and you're just like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. So like I remember one time I watched like one Defunct Lab video, and then for like weeks afterward it just kept recommending me like different Disney Channel different channels that talked about Disney rides. Don't get me wrong though, it was all neat though. It was very educational, especially the Defunct Lab videos. Those are like super fun to watch and listen to passively. I was gotten stuck in Space Mountain and they had to turn on the lights and ask us to leave and evacuate Magic Ruin. That sounds so sad though. Yeah, that does sound like it would be really sad because Space Mountain is just pitch black the entire time now. What a way to get the Magic ruined. By Disney's own engineering. It is nighttime. How long are we gonna be in the nighttime timer though? Maybe I need like a stopwatch or something. Okay, you know what? Since it's nighttime, let's try to see if we can swap to a different thing real quick. Hopefully I can swap this. I'm just gonna keep constantly swapping this, and it's gonna be great, and it's not gonna be distracting at all. Every time I have to do it. So let's put up Shiny Duskull, and let's put up Shiny Litwick, which is Gen 5. I'm just gonna go into this AFK one that I read about, and I was like, oh, this is pretty good. Alright, so we just got our sandwich running. And we just gotta go over here. And people before would run around the crystal pool, but you can just do this apparently. You go down, and then you go even further down to the Feebas pool, and then you just kind of go into this. You just go into this little corner. Oh, and I screwed up. Oh, never mind. I done fucked up. I done fucked up. Well, take two. Yep. So, yep. Didn't mess that up horribly. But yeah, people go down here. How come I clinged on that time, Marida and Corida? I don't understand. And then here. Yeah, and then people just kind of chill back here before the hole. And then they just, they send something out to go beat things up. And eventually we just kind of hopefully see something spawn. That's the idea behind this method. Only thing though is that I can't tell what time of day it is until like things start not spawning as ghosts, so. Look at Magirna go. Oh look, we have a little buddy next to us. Hello, Litwick. Look at how cute you are. You're just vibing. You're just vibing here as we definitely not murder your entire, you know, race, friends, species. I'm sure it's fine. I already see Slandits and Clefas respawning, so I'm assuming it's daytime again. Alright, goddammit. Yeah, it is. Well, so much for that. But that means we can just go back here. Alright, and I do that just usually to... Oh. I usually just do that to reface me. Truly the blessing of the DLC though is just being able to fly. Free fly on Corydon. Or Maridon. Thanks to the extra super hidden sandwich, I guess. If we were to put it that way. Huzzah, we're here. Maybe I just ignore Mimikyu because I just don't care because I already have Mimikyu. But then I'll be leaving a shanty behind. And does anyone really like doing that? No. No, no one does. really do wish the Phantom had like a little bit more of an isolated spawn, but we can't beg as hunters. We just gotta deal. I mean, there could be one, and I just don't know it. But from what I remember, I believe it is always in nodes that are near other ghosts. But I don't know, wait, there are trees other places, but this is like the Oh gosh. Yeah, no, we don't want to go too fast, but otherwise they might spawn on top of us, which has happened. Or spawn as we run, and it turns out they actually did spawn. Because the radius, and then we overlap the radius quicker than we expect. Pikachu? Get out of here, Pikachu. Oh, that lighting is really something. Yep, that lighting sure is something. Okay, the placement on... Depending on where they are in the shadow itself, it actually does change the lighting quite significantly to make it look blech color. I think for Mouse Outbreak, did you just make it force spawn whatever Pokemon it is instead of requiring day or night for some? Because it's really annoying when you do ghost type mass outbreaks that don't spawn during the day. Like Mimikyu, I remember doing that one and I had to wait for nighttime every time. It's only a little unfortunate we already got through all of our daytime spawns. Oh right, I forgot to change the images back. Luckily, I can just do Control Z twice. Boop boop. And I can just do Control Y. I'm going to go back. That is the strat. The overlay strat. That for some of the streams where I've done like playthrough runs and whatnot, someone made like an overlay tool for streams called PokeLink. And it's very useful because like if you're doing like a ROM, it can connect directly to the emulator and then like automatically set sprites for all your entire team and whatnot. So that was cool. But every game I played wasn't on emulator, so I had to like manually change it every time. But like it was still nice to have. So like maybe someone can make something fun for shiny hunters, like a really easy swap thing for targets to display. Then again, most streams I've like looked at out of curiosity generally don't have like a super overly complicated overly complicated overlay, so maybe it doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll just make it for myself. That might be fun. I haven't made my own programs for random uses in a while. Design one for myself for shiny hunting, and then just like make it so you can make it so I can make presets, and I can just click on whichever one I'm currently working on if the daytime switches or something. That'd be good. Much respect to you for updating your overlays like this. Thank you. Yeah, I like to. I don't know. I feel like it's nice to make something that looks. That's like semi-informative, but like, yeah. I think it all started when I was doing runs with my friend on randomizers for Link to the Past, and then they've made a few tools that people like using for overlay stuff, and that's been cool. It's like keep track of what items you get. So if I can make one for myself for other things, that'd be great. I did it for Monster Hunter. I did it in an Excel sheet. That was complicated. Just updating account is annoying already. Yeah, for real. For like when I did the Excel sheet that I was doing for Monster Hunter for parts that I put on a display on my stream, I had to make like a button on the Excel sheet that would iterate a button on the spreadsheet that would iterate the cell, because I was getting annoyed by constantly going into the cell and like updating the number manually. So I was like, I just gonna make a button. So then I just made a macro button on the Excel sheet. So that was nice. Easy to read and informative. Yeah. When people make paste bins for like commands, or make a command that has like a paste bin for like a long description thing they don't want to like constantly say over and over again. Ooh, I really love paste bins like that. It's like, oh goody, I can just read the information at my own pace, and then this person doesn't have to spend 20 minutes explaining it every time somebody asks about it. So that's always cool. Especially when people do like things like soul links and we got one! Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to save. We're not making this mistake again. Passport! Great debut tree! Oh, okay, I have to be careful of Woodhammer. Yeah, it should have one hammer. I do have heal pulse in case, though. Oh, shoot. Not a Pokeball. No. Nah, well, it's fine. This one will just be in a Pokeball. But yay! It's caught, baby! That's one down. Yay. Alright, now we can see if we can get another one before the sandwich ends, and then if we don't, it's chill. We don't need to. But I do like Phantom. I do love Trevenant. A lot. My only sandwich with Trevenant is I can play it in I've used it in singles, but I'm not really good at figuring out how to like make it effectively work in a doubles situation because it's so frail if two targets just double up on it. You can make it reasonably bulky though, so like maybe there's something I can come up with for fun for my own sake. Oh yeah, let me constantly save because of... I'm afraid if my Switch crashes again like the other day. Oh, you looked so pale, but you're just a normal Phantom. Damn you, lighting. Maybe I did run. Maybe I did miss one with the lighting. It's entirely possible that I messed up at some point. We can never assume that I have not screwed up. You know? Oh, damn it. But yeah, that means like three more hunts in Paldea, and then we might be actually able to do some Legends Arceus. Ow. And I can't wait to suck at Legends Arceus. I did prep that game a little bit more. I did actually manage to get enough money to buy every single inventory slot, even though I'll probably never use them. But I do have 999 balls, 999 jet balls, and 999 ultra balls because, quite frankly, I haven't used Gigaton balls in a while. I just find them really. I find them not very effective when you're doing a mass outbreak, unless you're very good at not being awful at sneaking. Which I am. So. Gonna avoid doing that at any point. Plus the Pokemon we're targeting are, they're, what's it called? They're aggressive, so we don't have to worry about them running away. Which is nice. I did off-stream, manage to come across one or two of the targets, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll try the permutation method thing that people mentioned. I did not realize that it's more effective for if it is a mass outbreak that is guaranteed to like spawn the second wave. Because it's more for changing whether or not something spawns in the second wave that you want versus the first wave. I did try it though, and it does indeed change up what spawns in the first wave, but like to a lesser extent, because you're only going to be able to get maybe like 1 or 2 different spawns depending on how you kill or catch the wave. So that was interesting. But, yeah, Spiritomb can only be found in mass outbreaks, so I just have to get lucky on that. Is during my off-stream farming for that game, I did, and replaying it to see if I can even play it anymore. I did see that, my RNG with getting Spiritomb in a mass outbreak is not very good. I've only seen it once in the several hours I was playing it again, so I was like, alright, that's gonna take a while if I want to get it, so. Quite frankly, I'm just gonna have the hunker dunker down. I want to do that one. Boy howdy, I'll tell you what. Oh yeah, I guess back on the topic of YouTube just randomly giving recommendations. You're the shiny. Ah crap, what did Mimikyu have again? At level 73? You have Pain Split, Play Rough, Charm, and Shadow Claw. Okay, we're fine. We're so fine. Still bummed that I didn't put my tree into a luxury ball, but it's fine. I guess I could have reset, but then I would have lost the sandwich buff, and that would have been dumb. Second tree time? Maybe if I have to deal with another day-night thing. Oh. I soaked it when it had Disguise up, so I could hit it with... Do I have to soak it again? I've never experienced this before. Wow, yeah, I have to soak it again. The fuck? That's weird. I never know that interaction existed. Yeah, now I can false swipe it again. What? That's crazy. I don't think I've gotten a single attack boost. Aw, Mimikyu, you suck. Oh, Mimikyu, you double suck. No. The other Mimikyus are watching me. No crit. Dang. What is going on? Why am I getting so fast? What is this RNG? Did that make my attack neutral? No, I had just been super minus attack apparently. You did your best, Marigold. Well, it's time to call him the Hitman. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm taking so long in this battle that it's gonna just end everything, huh? Welp. What time of day is it? It is still daytime? Really? Oh, but it's going down. Okay. It's going down, I'm yelling timber. It is nighttime in the academy, so we can pass the time here, and then by the time it turns daytime, it should be nighttime back in Kitakami. I'll just have to periodically check the time. Let me do this though. Oh, nope. Oh, can I not redo? Oh, what the heck is going on? Ducks. Chat. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, what the heck is going on? Oh, well. I can't do the redo on the shinies picture. Well, why don't we just pass the time by killing some Vulpix? You good, Magirna? Alright, Magirna's having a hard time. We're gonna put a King Gambit for... Maybe they're all just having a hard time, you know? It's been a long day. Oh, okay. No, it's still daytime. Wait, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Okay. It's cool. It's fine. We're just passing the time until it's nighttime in Kitakami. The Terraria music really does make me happy, though. So it's just like a kind of like a medley of Gen 5 route themes and areas and cities, depending on which zone you're in. Especially coastal being partially Driftveil because of the Clay and Lacey association. But yeah, we should be able to get through a couple of these. Nest outbreaks. And if we get lucky with Vulpix, we get lucky with Vulpix. If we don't, then oh well. I have more days. I don't have to update my events in-game until I'm satisfied. That's what I do find interesting for the online events. As long as you don't connect to the internet, like, you can technically keep an event on your Switch for a while, forever if you really wanted to, theoretically. Theoretically, of course, because at some point you do have to update, most of the time. I really wanted to keep the Gimme Ghoul raid event on one of my Switches so that I could just hunt the shiny at my leisure, but I forgot to keep one of my Switches on that one, so that was just my bad. The Gimme Ghoul raid event though came out at least twice already, so like, it's bound to happen a third time. Plus we have the Gengar event coming up, our raid event. Outbreak's almost dead, so... Sucking their eyes. Nope, we're good. No, not the sundial. Okay, it seems it's daytime now. Yep, it's set in Kitakami, so we're gonna head over now. And while we're waiting for it to stop being sunset, I'm gonna switch over things. Duskull, 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 Duskull. Where's Duskull? There's Duskull. And where is Litwick Gen 5? Nice, nice. Okay. Alright, it's gonna be Twilight for a little while. And why don't we just make a sandwich? Why couldn't it be 6 Herbamiscos? I already know the answer to that, because flavors have been established based for natures for a long time. And there's only so many flavors. Alright, let's see how lucky we might get for this. Well, it's gonna be sunset for a while, so I might have messed up, but it's fine. No, look, Litwick's already in here. It's fine. We're so fine. I do hate that this is the only thing where Phoebus can spawn, this pool. But I guess it's in character of Phoebus to be only spawnable in one location. Alright, it's not perfectly night yet, so that's why there's no dust gulls, but the Litwicks already start coming out because it's twilight. So maybe we can get lucky with Litwick first. Look at him go. Oh, there's the dust gull. Alright, so we're looking for red and we're looking for blue. This is definitely going to be the chillest hunt would we do. That's for sure. Just yep, no effort on our part at all. We just gotta chill, max, and relax and all cool, all shooting some b-ball outside of school. Wow, it's really prioritizing some stuff back there, huh? Look at Bounty Hunter go. Absolute unit, that one. After a while, though, the Pokemon usually do get, for lack of a better word, exhausted. They don't necessarily, they don't like physically get exhausted, but they do eventually like just stop most of the time. So the fact it's still going is pretty nice. It's just whacking and killing. I'm also getting items for this, which is pretty sick, because that means I can get some minor RNG in, if I so choose. I am running low on Blueberry Academy points, though, so maybe not as great, but... Wow, they're really going nuts over back there, huh? I just gotta make sure that none of them spawn too far away. We are getting little friends here, though. Look at that, 3 friends. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's where King Gambit is like, alright, it's time to stop. A bit odd that Duskull is like very passive and just chills next to you in this game, whereas in RCS, Duskull just wants to end your life, your entire life. It does not care about how you feel or what you do. It just wants you dead. Whereas here, it's just chilling. Look at him go, though. I actually got like a Duskull outbreak like a long while back, and I tried doing it. It's just the whole day-night thing kind of screwed me over, because by the time nighttime came back again for like another attempt, it hit midnight, so my mass outbreaks despawned, so I was like, well, that was a waste of time. Then again, it was on me for hunting at like 11 that day. Oh yeah, we can even have the timer up while we're waiting for it to murder things. It's been 5 minutes. You good? There we go. There he goes. And we gotta make sure we don't go too far forward, or it might start spawning them further away from us. Because of the spawn radius around the character. I do wonder if we can, like, do a picnic in this tiny corridor. That'd be kind of funny, but I don't think there's enough space, because I believe it needs enough space on the ground and enough space above, up in X and Y. X, Y, Z needs the space all over the place. Yep, still nothing. I am getting a lot of stuff, though. We got some company, though, again. Look at our little Litwick friends. It's having a bit of trouble there. Yeah, I didn't think there was enough space. Yeah, it's alright. Look at it go. This will definitely be the least involved I have to ever be in a... Wait, I see one. No, wait. No, wait, it is one. I do see it. There it is. The candle. Oh, wait. Right. I have to prevent memento. Save. Save. Get memento out there. Imprison? Because I'm pretty sure it gets it. I'm scared, always. Yep, it has memento. It's at 56. Okay. My plan. Yeah! Crit catch! Immediate crit catch, let's go! But which is this one. Look at that. We got one. Ow. A friend, for sure. Whoop, whoop. No, you don't. There you go. That means we just need Dust Skull, Ghastly, and Haunter. Kill them all. Kill them all. Look at Litwick go. Look at King Gambit kill. He's killing so good. So good, dun, dun, so good, dun, dun, da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I feel good, da, 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 da. I know that I would, yeah, da, 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 da. I feel good. I knew that I would. Yeah. So good. So good. I knew. For real though, what are other Halloween songs? I guess there's the... It was the Monster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. The Monster Mash. Oh, wap wap wow. Wap wap wow. Wap wap wow. It was the Monster Mash. I don't think it's a Halloween song, but Uma Thurman by Fall Out Boy. I think about that song a lot around Halloween, just because it uses samples from the Munsters. Like it's a really old black and white, eventually color sitcom of a family of a Frankenstein monster, a vampire, I think the mom is also a vampire. Yeah, because the grandpa's a vampire. The son is a vampire, and they have like one cousin who's like normal, and they're just like, oh, she's the weird one in the family, or something like that, kind of thing. I think that's also the case for the Addams Family. No, the Addams Family doesn't have a normal person. They're all weird. But they're good weird. Weird and rich. The Addams Family is just very, very weird and very, very rich. That is their entire character. As a family. Weird but rich. That's what we aspire in our lives. Honestly, yeah, that's very true. Like, what more can you ask for? Loving family, you're rich, and you can do whatever the hell you want. I think there was like an episode where like they had like some sort of bank loan issue or something, or I don't know. It has some weird financial thing, but then like I think at the end of the episode, Gomez just like ends up buying the entire bank, like the company, because he's that rich. And then they just waive whatever the hell happened with the. Oh no, I think it was like an insurance company. Or something. They were trying to like deny a claim or trying to I don't remember. I just remember in the end he ends up buying the entire company and then like everything is resolved because he just ends up owning the company. You know, I mean, as this is going on, I can literally do whatever I want. So, you know what? I'm gonna go look that up. Let's see. The Addams Family Insurance episode? Oh, yeah, it was an insurance one. Let me see. What was the premise of this one? Was it home insurance or something? Oh no, it was about Uncle Fester. Right. Yeah, the premise was that Uncle Fester's messed up with a new flamethrower since the stuff bear a fire in the Addams living room. Morticia calls the Double Indemnity insurance company to have it replaced, but head of the company, AJ Henson, is reluctant to comply. Eventually leads to the company against Mr. Digby. Oh, it leads to company agent Mr. Digby getting the boot for failing to cancel all the Addams policies and not backing Mr. Henson in all things. Oh, yeah. Mr. Digby is like their insurance broker, and then like the company owner is like mad at him for like dealing with the Addams or something, and then like this is only the synopsis, but I believe at the end of the episode, Gomez just ends up buying the insurance company, and then like they just get their policies reinstated because they're just that rich. The Addams Family was really funny to me. The Addams Family was just really funny. The Addams Family. I'm gonna look up if there's like the Addams policy. There we go. Policy episode. I don't see any shinies, so we're good as I look this up and describe old TV show. Oh, it was Morticia who had a new flamethrower. I thought it was Fester. Oh, he's trying to light Gomez's cigar. Yeah, that sounds like something they would do. Was it a stuffed bear? Oh, like a trophy bear. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Hits the bear behind it. Yeah, I think it's a stuffed bear, like a trophy. Yeah, it's the stuffed polar bear in their like living room. Yeah. They burn the bear. They make a claim to the company. The manager of the company is mad because the guy forgot to cancel their coverage. And then... yeah, the broker goes to the house, but then he, like, runs away because they see the cat, which is basically a tiger. Lion? No, Kitty Cat is a lion, right? I think. Yeah, it's a lion. Yeah, he always sees their pet lion. And he runs the hell away. And... Gomez wants the bear replaced, because of course he does. Gomez feels sorry for the clerk. He decides to help him by opening an insurance company in his name. Family will be his staff, and they will specialize in covering people whom conventional insurance rejects. When their client arrives, Spencer gives him a medical exam that once breaks his leg. Grandma uses a crystal ball to work out the life expectancy. Gomez threatens to remove all companies' insurance from Henson's firm. And Henson's faced with the staggering loss has to back down to rehire Digby. Henson goes on a hunt to replace Alaska, but is caught in the avalanche and winds up in a traction. The Seaside Hospital in Anchorage. Oh. Okay, he doesn't buy the company. He makes his own company. Okay. Yeah, so Gomez is so rich, he's like, I'll just make my own insurance company. And then he threatens the guy that he'll steal all his business, essentially. And and then in the end, he gets the guy, their insurance broker, rehired, and then he goes off to try to replace the bear for them, and he gets caught in an avalanche and almost pretty much dies. But then they set it on fire again at the end of the episode. Yeah, that sounds like an Addams Family episode. How am I doing on the shiny hunting front? Looks like nothing. Five minutes left. Well, we got one so far. So honestly, that's pretty good. Let me just clear out a few here. I think usually we can get about 2 sandwiches in one night. So we should be fine. But yeah, that was just a rundown of a random Addams Family episode I remembered existed, but apparently that's how it went. I think I remember getting through about half of the episode, but I had to like leave for something, so maybe I like vaguely remembered the rest from something. Yeah, not too sure. I'm gonna look up actually how long does a day last and how long does night last in Scarlet, Violet. Because I actually don't know the answer to this one. Okay, so there's Dawn, which lasts 3 to 6 minutes. There's Daytime, which is 30 to 33 minutes. Dusk is 3 to 6 minutes, and then Nighttime is 30 to 33 minutes. So by the time this sandwich ends, it will be another day cycle. So we have to actually waste another 30 minutes on the day cycle. So we can go hunting for Vulpix again. Man, it's gonna be annoying if we want to get a Ghastly Hunter. Well, I guess to pass the time. What's another thing I remember related to spooky Halloween? Oh, how about cartoon like Halloween specials? There were a lot of those. I think the one that probably left the biggest impression on me, I don't even know if this was technically a Halloween episode. I think they just made this episode to be terrifying. I don't even know if it was released on Halloween or around that time. It would make sense if it was, but I don't think it was. But I'm thinking of that, like, that one Powerpuff Girl episode with the magician dude who like came back as a zombie, and he like started like using magic tricks on people and like threatened their lives. That was like a really scary thing. I think that one scared me for a while. It was like he was doing some magic trick with like a little girl, but then the little girl ended up screwing up his magic trick and embarrassing him, and then in his embarrassment he accidentally like clamps himself in an Iron Maiden that he for some reason had, but I guess that was because it was for magic tricks. And then yeah, they were tearing down the building that he died in, and they just left the Iron Maiden in the building for some reason. And like the wrecking ball hit the Iron Maiden and released his zombie body, and then he went on a zombie rampage and like magicked it up and ruined people's lives. And then I just remember like the whole thing where he was just like, "You laughed at me, and now revenge!" And then like he would just do magic. And then like he would like conjure up saws to like saw buildings and whatnot. And put people in like make monster rabbits. And like I feel like there were like a bunch of other like cliche magic things that he would like conjure to like destroy the town pretty much and torch people. And Blossom looked very similar to like the girl who like basically accidentally killed him. So then he hypnotizes her and then like tries to kill her in the Iron Maiden. And then by the end of the episode, it turns out Blossom was fine, and then they did magic to switch places with her and the zombie, and then yeah, even like the narrative doesn't know what the hell happened. It was just like, yeah, we're bullshitting it, and then it's like, all right, yeah, you know what, fair. They're like, it was magic, silly. And it's kind of like that scene in Emperor's New Groove where it's just like, yeah, you got me. By all accounts, it makes no sense, you know. Where they're just like, wait, how did you get here before us? And she's just like, how did we get here, Krunk? And he's like, beats me. Well, accounts makes no sense. And yeah, that's basically how I felt about the ending of that episode. But yeah, it was a cartoon. It all makes sense. Your impression, Kron. Oh my god, 100%. Thank you. I can only do like certain lines. I can't like keep it consistent because like Patrick Warburton has like a very deep voice, and he can keep it going for so long. But I can't keep it like in that tone where in like the, oh yeah, it's all come together. I can only do like certain lines. Patrick Warburton, though, that's another guy who has a lot of credits for everyone's childhood. That's for sure. He's Joe Swanson in Family Guy. For people who like Family Guy. Who else? He's Mr. Barkin in Kim Possible. I just remember like watching Emperor's New Groove and then like hearing the voice and I was like, wow, that voice is gonna be iconic. And then Kim Possible happened and I was like, I don't remember. Wait, was Kim Possible before or after Emperor's New Groove? I don't remember actually. But I just remember hearing the teacher, and the teacher is Mr. Bargain, who's like, possible, stoppable, possible, and then like he has like a very interesting way of like inflecting his voice. Where he'll start off real soft, but then he'll get really angry and yeah. But that's part of the like thing I can't really imitate in his voice. It's very specific to him, Patrick Warburton. I feel like in all streams I end up talking about old cartoons. But you know, I'm not knocking. I do like old cartoons. I am a 90s, early 2000s person, after all. I was born in the 1990s. So. Man, I don't even remember the day that like King Possible like debuted. Not the exact day, but like I remember when like it like first happened. It's like, and now for the new show, Kim Possible. And then it ended up running for a very long time because it was a good show. Good show. Kim Possible was voiced by Christy Carlson Romano, who was Ren and Even Stevens, and oh boy, Even Stevens, that was a show. Pretty good show too. And I believe Ron was voiced by one of the people from Boy Meets World, I think. He was like the older brother. Or was it Growing Pains? I don't remember if it was Growing Pains or it was Boy Meets World. I think it might have been Nah, I don't remember. It was one of those. And then Bonnie, I remember Bonnie was voiced by I don't know if people remember Xenon of the 21st century or whatever. The one with the girl who lived on the space station, and then I think the first movie she goes to Earth and learns what Earth is like after being on a space station for her entire life. And then the second one is also on Earth, but also the space station and also aliens. Go figure. But yeah, I believe she's Bonnie in Kim Possible. She's the same boy. I don't remember the actress's name, but I know that she's Bonnie in Kim Possible. And eventually they got another character, Monique, and then she was voiced by Raymond Simone. Because at that time, around that time, I think That's So Raven also came out, eventually. And then that got really popular. So, like, they pulled in Raven Simone, added another voice. And she did a good job, you know? I'm trying to remember if there was, like, anyone else that, like, I know for sure who the character was played by. I don't think I don't know if I know who the dad was played by. I don't remember. I can't think of any familiar sounding characters to the dad. But I feel like I probably might know, but I'm not too sure. The mom, I'm not too sure either. Jim and Tim, I don't think they were anyone particular, maybe. I might be wrong. Okay, I was like, what is it doing? Oh, I think the wheelchair friend that they get later, Felix. He's like very much later. I think he's voiced by the same guy who does Max in Goof Troop. The teenage Max. No wait, that's not Goof Troop. Goof Troop is like young kid Max. Oh, Goofy movie iteration Max and everything where Max is like a teenager. I believe he is the voice of Felix. But I know for sure that Max is also this one character, this one-off character in Even Stevens, who is like a manager of some toast place that Ren worked at. I don't know why I remember these kinds of things, but yeah, there was like an episode of Even Stevens where like Ren wanted a job and she worked at some place that served toast, and I believe the manager is the guy who was teenage Max of the Goofy family. I could probably just like verify all this stuff later when I'm like doing the AFK hunt again. But like, yeah. But I think the funniest thing about Max's voice actor was that people know, like, Disney, like, God help, or Disney helps distribute like the Hayao Miyazaki movies in America because they got the rights, I guess. I don't remember how it works. I just remember Fox had it at one point, and that's why Totoro was under Fox at one point. Way in the past, because I have the VHS for that old Fox dub. I like the Fox dub better. But anyways, yeah. People know about Hayao Miyazaki, the Howl's Moving... No, not Howl's Moving Castle. Spirited Away. Probably one of the first ones that, like, Disney, like, actively dubbed. But I think they might have did Totoro before that, but, like... At that point, everyone still knew the Fox dub, I think. So... I didn't really think about it, but, yeah, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Haku. That character is voiced by the same guy who does Max in Goofy movie and whatnot. That is the same guy, and I remember because it is a very distinct voice. You know what? I'm gonna look it up right now. I have to burn time anyways until it's nighttime again in Kitakami. Fuck it. Haku. Haya and Spirited Away. Hello, Kosu. I'm rambling about old content while I'm doing while I'm waiting for nighttime in Kitakami. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, English. Jason Marsden is the voice of Haku in Spirited Away, but he's also the voice of like a bunch of like other things, like frickin' Max of Goofy. He is that guy. He is the voice of Max. So every time you watch a Goofy movie, you look at Max. That's the same guy who voices frickin' Haku in Hayao Miyazaki, the English dub. And that's how I remember that guy. Because he's Max. And the fact that he voiced he was one random character in Even Stevens. I'm not insane. I know dumb things. Why do I know these things? Oh yeah, he was like a random gorilla in freaking Tarzan too. Wow. Yeah, he was a random gorilla in Tarzan. Wow. Was he anything else? Adult Kovu. Oh my god, he is Adult Kovu in Lion King 2. Oh my god, I can hear it now. Oh my god, oh my god. Wait, but yeah, isn't he the same guy who voices Felix and Kim Possible? I feel like I'm not crazy for saying that one. Oh, whoop. Right? Right? Oh, he's Chester McBadbad in Fairly Odd Parents? Oh, now I can hear that one too. I feel dumb that I didn't even think of that one. Wow. People like you in Jeopardy. If only. It's random knowledge that comes in handy sometimes, but like I feel like a lot of the time I think I know it, but I'm wrong. He's in Hairspray and Enchanted. That also makes sense. Yeah, that also makes sense. I didn't watch the movie Hairspray. I probably should have. I had to play a song from it for marching band. The You Can't Stop the Beat. You can't stop the beat. Wait, I'm trying to look through there. What? Isn't Young Kim Possible? Am I insane? No, he is! I am right! I am right! He is Felix and Kim Possible, the wheelchair boy. Oh my god, right! He's Chase Young in Shaolin Showdown! God, man, there's so many characters. So many characters. I'm losing my mind. I'm like Saku in Western VA. Honestly, I wish I had Saku's power. I don't remember JPVA's names, but I do remember I can tell what tone their voice is, but that's pretty much all. But there's like a lot of VAs who sound very similar. But they have like something slightly different in their inflection, and it's just like, ah, yes, it's that person. That I don't know their name, but I know it's them. I feel like it definitely comes up more for me in video game dubs. Like the amount of times I recognized Erica Harlatcher in like how many games. Just because of one game you play with Erica Harlatcher. And it's just like, oh, she's in this game. Oh, she's in this game. Oh, she's in this game. I feel like that was also the case with like Erica Lindbeck. I might have mixed up names actually. I'm not entirely sure anymore. Whoever the name of Malgulu's VA. She was in a lot of things in that year, for sure. Tales of Berseria, she was Malgulu. Persona 5, she's Futaba. And then there's like all other things that you can just hear and go like, oh yeah, that's her. Oh, she's I think she's like a main character. She's the female main character in the Tales of Arise, I think. I think that's also the same person. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Kosu. And the posture check. Thank you, thank you. But yep, currently we're hunting night spawns, but unfortunately we gotta wait for night to actually appear, so that involves alright, I'm gonna save in case anything breaks. Is my King Gambit okay? What is happening? That was weird. But anyways, yeah, we have to pass an entire day cycle in Kitakami and Paldea, which means we're kind of stuck doing other things while we wait for another 30 minutes. Oh, I probably should have put a timer. That would probably be a good idea. That way I can keep track better. But it's okay, it's fine, I can just lose my mind. Talking about old things. Again. Near far. I have not had any luck with any of the Vulpix mass outbreaks in this event. I've had more luck with the Sandshrews. I think for Duskull, because I already have Litwick, there is an area that I was considering going to for Duskull specifically. So we might be able to get Duskull without having to do the AFK method with also Litwick. Maybe. I'm gonna have to test it though when we get to the area. But like I said, it's also gonna take it's still gonna take us like another 10 or 15 minutes probably, because we gotta wait for this nighttime to become daytime here, so that it becomes nighttime and keep the calm. I wish I could progress time like in Legends Arceus, but one day, maybe one day, maybe ZA will have that again. You know, it probably will. I have hope. this one is done. Let's see. Okay, so there was one more that we can hopefully RNG on. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe. That is the hope. But yeah, for Duskull, I did see one location that I could try. It seems like it should be good as like an isolated spot. But it might also have Haunter and Ghastly, which, you know, it's not terrible. Because we do need them. We need one of them. It doesn't matter if it's Haunter or Ghastly, I just wanted one. Because originally I think I only put Ghastly on the picture. So like, as long as it's just one of them. I did put, I think I put Trevenant on the image for, on my promo image, quote unquote. I haven't drawn a promo image in a while. I need to get around to doing those again. My drawing mood is just fluctuating so, but it just fluctuates so much. I either have a lot of motivation and I draw something like within maybe a half a day or 2 days, or I just don't draw anything. Drawing's hard. That's why I think all my artist friends are so cool. Yeah, throw out that support and love for our artist friends. I really do want to do another kind of... I really like making contests. I really want to make another one. There's the one I've had on the back burner for 14 for a while, where it was supposed to be like not GeoGuessr. I guess it is kind of. It was more, yeah, no, it's GeoGuessr. Where I was gonna take like a series of like 100 screenshots, and then like whoever got the exact coordinate, or whoever got the closest coordinates for every single picture first would get like a prize or something, and it'll be your first, second, third. I've had that on the back burner for a while, so I kind of want to work on that again at some point. I don't know if I'll ever get it done this year. There's so many new maps I can do stuff on too. 100's a lot though. And I would have to be careful about maps that change. But I always want to make another Pokemon competition. I did one in I made one for like a private group thing, or I invited a few friends who were content creators and whatnot if they wanted to try it out. So I made like a private server for it, but then yeah, I only did the one, and then I just never. I could never think of like a better format for it. And of course I would like to stream it, because I did consider it the last time, but it was just like, it just seemed like too much of a hassle. Especially because if you gotta schedule people to do it. So I'm trying to figure out if I can make something that, like, if I do make another competition, if I can make it so it's like people can do it on their own time, kind of thing, and I just set like a date limit or something, and then people have to submit something to me for the contest specifically, but like they're able to like stream it if they wanted to, kind of thing. That kind of competition. I don't know what it would be though. Let me send things out to that. Alright, while I'm killing, I might as well update this correctly. Because we already got Litwick, so I can just put down Duskull in both slots so we can see the perfection. And we can get the actual sprite. Luckily it's like a very obvious one, so like maybe I don't have to do this, but like, I don't know. Aesthetics, as it were. Ideally, I would have got like a Vulpix from this. And then like, I could... Actually, I don't know if the Halloween event is up yet on... for mass outbreaks. I'd have to check. But yeah, something Pokemon contest related. I have been looking at I've been looking at like Smolant and Fur and Point Crow them and PM7 and Manage ATV and Purple Cliff. I've been looking at those people for like possible contest ideas. And kind of settling on maybe making a ROM hack or something. Where maybe I can like customize the map and make it so you have to like find things. Maybe edit the Safari Zone or something. But like edit like a really big Safari Zone or something, and you gotta like look around. And that way I can set a time limit and make it so that you can never return back into the building after the contest is over. Maybe something like that. I would have to look up how the extra Pokemon registry edit ROM hacks work for sure though. But that would definitely be an idea for sure. The original tournament I did was like a... It was based off of what Wolfie did, where it was his competition was you went into Pit Legends Arceus and you caught Pokemon, and then whatever you caught and evolved is what you built teams with on Pokemon Showdown, and then he had like an actual tournament that way. So I did like a smaller scale version of that, where instead it was everybody playing in Scarlet Violet and everybody paired up into teams. And it was all double battles with team members. So you had to plan out with your teammate, like what Pokemon to catch, and then like how you wanted to spend your time. Make sure that you and your partner both had enough time to catch all your Pokemon, and also like evolve them and EV train them as much as you can, because I was doing it all within game. I think the within game part might have made it a little bit harder. I was basically trying to like get the teams to like really plan out their time is like, alright, is it important that we EV train? Is it important that we just catch a lot of Pokemon? Is it important that we catch like maybe 2 really powerful ones and train them as much as we can? And make them like our hard carries kind of thing? And the thing about online battles is you can always make it so that the battle scales to level 50. So you don't have to train levels, but you might have to worry about learn sets and all that stuff. I'm even doing it open-ended that you could breed with Ditto to like make Pokemon and get certain egg moves that way. But I think that might have been better for a competition where it was similar to Wolfie's, where you just built it and showed it after whatever you got. I did give him an hour. I don't know if that was enough, to be honest. And I made them play in multiplayer mode. But instead of multiplayer mode, it might have probably would have been funnier. Oh no, wait, I made it multiplayer mode in case people had multiple versions, because you could spawn Pokemon from other games in your other friends' games so they can catch it. But in retrospect, it might have been better if I just made it so like when they play alone, they have the option to connect to their partner so that they can get Pokemon that way. Because I made it so that they can't trade, and you have to make sure that your partner catches the Pokemon that you want them to have on their side of the double battle. And I did make it like a thing. It's like, oh yeah, you can catch more than 6 Pokemon. And then like, if you catch more than 6, then you have more options to go against other opponents. Like you can switch it up, kind of thing. So I was trying to make it as open-ended as possible, but it might have been too many options. It was fun to watch, and I think they did say that they had fun, so like I'm glad they had fun, but yeah, I kind of want to improve it if I ever do something similar to it again, but I can't really think of how to like make it fairer. And it was only like four battles, I guess, or so in total. But like, a tournament is a really huge time dedication, and I know that from when I've done tournaments. Like, I don't want to like force people to spend like 6 hours of their day, you know, to do a silly contest, but only if they like want to, right? So it's like, That's why I'm trying. That's why I kind of was thinking like, maybe I can make something where like people can do stuff on their own time. Because I did notice that is a thing for like a lot of. Like I said, I've been watching a lot of Fur, a lot of PM7. Oh, Point Crow. Like I said, Point Crow. CJ, yeah, that's another one. Like I've been watching, and then like I see how like they do their contest stuff, and they do have like contests where like they're all in together and call. But then like I do see like their stream VOD because like the video is edited down to like maybe like about half an hour. But then I'll look at the VOD and it's like probably like 6 or 7 hours, and it's like yeah, or 12. And it's like yeah, no. I don't think people wanted to deal with that for how long, right? Alright, I should probably put like a note on the screen or something that says waiting for daytime, waiting for nighttime, because this is what you have to deal with in this game. Let's see. Waiting for nighttime. Let's see, let me put an outline, and we're gonna make it as ugly as possible. We're gonna make it, yeah, we're gonna make it black outline, because it's basic, and we're gonna, yeah, okay, that looks fine. This doesn't look intrusive at all, absolutely not. There we go. Waiting for night, thank you, Duskull. Yep, that doesn't look distracting at all. Alright, nice. It is almost time, though. The sun is rising. So, we should be in daytime in the... It should be daytime in the terrarium soon, which means that it's gonna be nighttime in Kitakami and Paldea. Which is exactly what we want. Dang it. Didn't attack it. King Gambit, thank you. Oh yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, yeah, a lot of the videos that I watch when they do competitions with like all the other content creators for fun, some of the ones they do is like they'll, like if they do like an escape room, they give it to everybody individually and then like they complete it on their own time kind of thing, and they'll compile like a video via that. So it's like, oh, that might be fun. It kind of makes me think of like, you know, like Taskmaster, but like lower scale, and not like heavily edited, I guess. I have seen like Fur has ones where like he'll have a session with them and as they record. And then, like, he'll give, like, a time, maybe, for, like, clearing, like, a map for his thing. So it's like, oh, okay, maybe... That's kind of why it's like, oh, I want to see if I can make something that's like, oh, they can record in their own time, and they can stream it, and make it, like, interesting and fun. Or they don't have to stream it. They can just do it on their own time and have fun. And then turn it in to me whenever they're done, and I can see what the results are. Kind of thing. So that's why I'm kind of leaning towards the ROM hack idea, because I was like, oh, that might be fun. Can make it, it's like, alright, you have X amount of Pokeballs in the save file, you have... And then, like, that's your limit, kind of thing. It's like, catch as many Pokemon or something with the limited resources I give you. And good luck, have fun. And then, like, so-and-so things are worth X points, so-and-so things are worth X points. Like, that might be fun. And it's like, oh, and then, like, the shiny rates are increased in this file or something. So if you catch a shiny, that's worth X. That's worth double of whatever that category is, kind of thing, or something. Could even like put NPCs around the map that like. That was weird. That means it's time to save again. Yeah, like maybe could even hide NPCs around the map that give HMs. And then like you gotta make sure that you get them HMs. So you can find more rare Pokemon for points. I guess that's a thing too, like that's where I'm like more like maybe a time limit is funnier. Better. Alright, something's going wrong here, so that's a great sign of my Switch's health. Or this Pokemon's health. I don't know why it's breaking here. It's almost daytime though. It is approaching the dawn. I am getting strange lag, I will say. Okay, it is daytime, which means it should be... Yep, okay. So, area that I want to kind of experiment is around here. Because I did see Duskulls the other time I was doing this. It might also be Ghastly Haunter though, so... we will have to see. We're gonna save here. And we can make our sandwich now. But yeah, I'm being very cautious with my saves because of what happened last time and what happened last night with my Switch, so can't be too careful, you know? Okay. Oh yeah, let me remove that text off of the screen. There we go. I'm thinking back to Kosu's comment about knowing James Marsden from musicals. And then the funny thing is that in the Goofy movie, he didn't sing any of the songs because for some reason they didn't trust him to sing them or something. Or, I don't know. It was very strange. I found that out like in like a podcast with Bill Farmer in it. The voice of Goofy. He mentioned how yeah, that he mentioned how James didn't even get to sing for the movie. Okay, I see a Duskull. Do they not spawn here? That is so peculiar. They're on the spawn table here, unless those are static. If the Duskull is spawning there and there's nothing else spawning around it could be a static encounter, which is wild. And that means we might be better off just going back to the F cave. Oh, that's why. I'm in a catching power sandwich. I didn't even realize. Yeah, so that's another quirk about sandwiches. Or that particular pickle and cucumber sandwich is that if you mix the wrong herb types, it can cause it to get catching power instead of encounter power. But it's only for the pickle and cucumber, because the prosciutto sandwich with the 3 peppers is actually universal for whatever you use. So I should probably be using the bell pepper prosciutto. And now I gotta hope that it's still nighttime. Okay. Alright, so we gotta try that again. I gotta pay attention better. Alright, so let's do the bell pepper prosciutto sandwich instead. So we still need 2 of these, but then we need 3 of these and prosciutto. Oh, I messed up. And prosciutto. And we can do any combination. Oh, exciting thing, I get to plan a Japan trip later this weekend. Well, mostly flights. The contents of said trip will probably be just majority Tokyo, probably. Okay, now we should be able to see. Now we should be able to see something going on here. Also, I want to double check if everything is still... Oh, now Paldea and Bluebeard Academy are synced up. That's odd. I gotta understand how the time sync up mechanics work in this. Because sometimes they're on the... only 2 are on the same... Ooh! Okay, perfect. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, this area is perfect for this. Oh, I'm a genius. Oh, damn it. And then we want... Probably Passporto in the front. Okay, so if that curly spawns, it means it's static. But that means we should be able to see some Duskull action around here. And apparently Dusclops, which is actually pretty sick, because that means we can just get Dusclops instead too. And its shiny isn't very hard to do. It's just red. Red-orange. It's one of the more obvious ones. I was like, what is that? Oh, it's a Hatcham. Ah! We're gonna find the shiny. And if we do, we can get Ghastly and Hunter. Oh, we can switch to PLA and hunt for them there because it's honestly also a viable option. Because it means we don't have to wait for day-night cycles. I mean, I guess technically I could have hunted Duskull and Arceus too, but like... I don't know. I feel like an Arceus ghost Pokemon are super annoying to catch. Especially if they're aggressive ones, because then they just... Yeah. Hisui and Zoroark and Spiritomb, we pretty much have no choice. If we do Spiritomb in this game, it's a full odds shiny we would be hunting for. That's 49 to 6 odds. That's a 1 out of 4,096 encounters that we have to do on 3 specific spots on the map. Just to get a shiny, maybe. It is not worth it. I've seen people do it. And I don't want a Masuda method, which is also terrible. Although I guess to be fair, in this game, hatching eggs isn't bad. It's just getting eggs is a lot worse. Because you can't just ride around and get them. You have to like actually just wait by the picnic basket. You just wait by a picnic basket and spam A essentially until you get a ton of eggs. Yep, so the hope is really that we can find one in this crowd. We're getting a lot of spawns too, so like this isn't a terrible hunt. If they spawn like this constantly, then you're more likely to find at least something that you're looking for. The ghosts do blink out in and out of existence though, so just gotta deal with that part. Just gotta look for the red one. Wherever the red one may be. This is another prime one to do picnic resets, actually. Because they're spawning pretty often. But, sometimes it's just better. Sometimes it's just nicer to just run and just forward and look that way. I mean, you have to look behind you sometimes, which might be the case for this one, but it's just like... I'm gonna run into something. By accident. Majority of the time. Ner. Tomorrow will not be a stream day, just to give a heads up, because I will be busy. And by the time I get back, it'll be around this time, which is kind of already late. So, like, I know it's the weekend, but, like, I'll probably just chill for the rest of the day tomorrow and like finally do the whole Guy Star Rail update I've been putting off. Get my story done, get to see Rappa, see what she's about. Get to try the new simulated universe. My friend's been really deep into the new one, so I'm excited for if they can help me understand and learn how that new one works whenever I can get to it. Kitakami has like just a nice, relaxing theme. There's one! There's a shiny Dusclops! Oh wait, let me back out and save first. It was trying to flee! Not on my watch. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. No. Nah. Wow, I am quite the weak. I gotta remember that I'm not hovered over Luxury Ball anymore, though. I'm kind of wondering how, like, he has a giant eyeball, but, like, for some reason only the middle part is closed. Alright, we count that. That's basically like Gasoline Haunter. I probably should have put the same thing for Dusclops, but I just didn't think that Dusclops would be easily huntable too. So heck yeah. Let's save the game for that. Let's go. Wow, we still have 17 minutes. Now the question is, do we... Oh wait, but Paldea's... Oh, Paldea's night now, but it wasn't night earlier. Okay. can we catch another Duskull? Or do we go and try to see if we can get the Gasoline Haunter? Because I think Gasoline Haunter, I need to make a poison sandwich specifically for the location I want to look. But, so many choices. But truly, yeah, truly, do we go for the Gasoline Hunter now? Because we only have 14 more minutes on this sandwich. Ooh, the lag just slowly built up. So fun thing is, even if you don't have Herba Mystica for the raised shiny chance, you actually can just make an encounter power sandwich instead. Which I believe the highest you can probably go is 2. But no, 2 might also requires 1, so you might be able to do an encounter power 1. And encounter power 1 is actually not that bad. It's not as like it won't like hard force encounters like this as easily. But it's still really good. Like I would eat like a level 1 sandwich when I was at the beginning of the game because I really wanted Charcadet, and it just made it spawn everywhere. So like level 1's still pretty dang good. And you can actually buy some food in some places that give you counter power too, I think. And if you do that, like, you can just go to a location and just force spawns of that type. And if it's isolated encounters like this, then even without the shiny charm or sparkling power, you could potentially find a shiny that way. Not required to use Herba Mystica. This is easier. And it doesn't raise your chances a decent amount. But with the amount of encounters, like if you, like this one for example, is you encounter so many things all at once that it's pretty reasonable to assume that you might probably come across one. Still another 10 minutes. We can be a little bit risque. Gasoline Haunter, though. We could potentially just do PLA for those. Because we're going to have to go into PLA. We're going to have to, like, filter through mass outbreaks for a while in PLA. Until we find one. With the ones we're looking for. So. Could be used as a time passer if we do Gasoline Haunter there. Although, ideally, we would go after any of the outbreaks that have a berry icon, which means that we can get more of the berry you need for appraising outbreaks. Ah, dang it. I think I have like 100 something. But like, you can't buy it from the trader, I don't think. The trading guild that is led by various ancestors. But yeah, in practicing my mass outbreak skills, I did catch a lot of Pokemon, which meant I was able to get a lot of grit dust through the exploit method, and I made a lot of money. So I am very set on money in PLA. Probably even more financially stable than I am in Scarlet Violet. I used to be way more financially stable in this game, but like, things happen. Like, you get the DLC and it makes the money grind that people used to do in this game pretty much impossible to do with the same method, because it makes the grind method harder, especially if you've done the entire game. So if you've done the epilogue too, it makes the epilogue part is what makes it practically impossible to do the old money AFK method. It was fun while it lasted, though. It was really fun for when I tested out builds. And then, like, wrote out my findings on, like, an Excel sheet. Yeah. That method was not the fastest method, but it was definitely a very consistent way of getting money in this game. Seven more minutes, and it's almost daytime here. Yeah, it's okay. I think I really do just need a poison sandwich specifically. Ah, but I don't know. I don't remember which ingredient is poison types. I have to bring up my chart again. 6 more minutes. Will we find something? I don't know, maybe. Wow, it is storming now in game. Holy. If only this actually meant something in game. Like, if this rainstorm actually, like, caused certain spawns, that would have been pretty crazy. But, weather-based spawns kind of suck. I'm gonna be real. In, Sword and Shield, they were interesting, but they definitely made the wild area more annoying to catch everything for the Pokedex, because if it didn't exist, it did not exist until the weather showed up. But I will say we got 3 targets today. Not so bad. Phantump, Litwick, and a Dusclops instead of a Duskull. But like that's still pretty much what I was aiming for. I should be using the rain as an opportunity to evolve my Sliggers. But I can always do that once the sandwich ends in 4 minutes. I think there's, like, funnily enough, like a cave that you can farm one nighttime spawn in this map, and that's like Hoot and a Noctowl, and for whatever reason it's just one cave that like has them that people abuse. Not sure how they figured that out. Although I guess on Cerebi there are the spawn node locations, as provided by Sabuna. Oh, I see regular things. Oh, nope. Oh, it's because it's daytime. Well, it'd be like that. Let's see how... Wow, this game is really bugging out right now. Holy shit. It keeps saying I found my destination, but we've already done that before. Wait, was it here or was it Levincia? I think it might have been Levincia. No, it might have been Zapapico. No, maybe it was Zapapico, like right here. I mean, Levincia? I just remember that the person used like an in and out of the town method for despawning and spawning. Yeah, it might have been here. Maybe. No, it might have been Zapapico. That makes more sense. Maybe it's the other side of... No, it's definitely Zapapico then. Not Tadbulb. No, it was Zapapico. Yeah, there's the Gasoline Haunters. That's why they said to do. That's why they said you have to do poison, because there's all the other ghost types on this route. Oh, it's blizzards. Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh wait, but the desert has Ghastly. That also might work. Ow. Or not desert, whatever the heck this is supposed to be. This technically also has Ghastly, I think. Oh, but it also has Revavroom. That's why you don't want to do poison over here. Oh, and our sandwich is out anyway. That's fine. We could just eat it and counterpower poison. And then like hope for the best, but it's not, you know, it's not nighttime though. New sandwiches. That's fine. Right, well. We got a blizzard over here, which might not be ideal. Unless it ended. Oh, it looks like it ended. Okay, maybe we can salvage this. Let me find out what type I'm supposed to do for poison. Green pepper. Oh, okay. That's simple. Oh, and I froze there. Let's do sweet and bitter? Wait, hold on. Okay, let me save over here instead. I like how immediately I saw Gasoline Haunter spawn. Okay, let me try this sandwich. And If we save, then we don't have to worry about the wasting the ingredients if it rolls over to daytime. Okay, and then we just gotta put our little pickles. And alright. Off the bread and click click. Nice, okay. Are we successful? Did I put the right herbs for the pickle sandwich? Or should I have gone with the prosciutto? No, we're good. Okay, those are normal haunters. And we just gotta keep doing this over and over again and we should be good. Because they're just double spawning in packs? For the most part? Alright, sick. Okay, the fact that they spawn in a pack is super duper helpful. We can potentially see this one pretty quickly because of how fast this respawns. So I'm kind of banking on that, to be honest. Oh, there was one more pack and I didn't notice. It's fine, none of them were shiny though, from what I could glance. Okay, let me just change the target shiny to Gen 1. Oh wait, you know what? Let me do this. This freezes time, actually. Okay. So you're that, and you will be... There. Okay, so we're looking for one of these two. Easy way to tell Haunter is if it has a blue tongue. And... that might be it, actually. Nope, that's not. Okay, just from far away it looked close. Nope, those look normal. Oh, this one is freaking awesome. We just have to occasionally have to check on the Haunters. Because the Haunters have like a bit of a blue tinge to their mouths on the sides. Alright, when they go opaque, it kind of adds like a bit of a blue. Yeah, when they're far away. Oh, man, there's another one right there. Nope, none of those. Yeah, none of those. This is definitely one of the easier ones for sure. Just how big they pack spawn. Ah, crap. Is it already night? Is it already daytime? No, it just wasn't spawning that one time. Is that blue mouth or regular mouth? Oh, Oh, the haunter left, so I can't even tell. Those are all normal. Those are all normal. Those are all normal. Those are normal. Let's see, that looks normal. That's normal. That's normal. Those are normal. Those are normal. Oh shit. Was that one actually? Alright, we're gonna roll back the tape on that one. I think I might have... I don't know for sure if I saw one or not. Let's see. Oh, not post. Jesus. Okay, no, those were all normal. Okay. Phew. Nope. Anything? No, those are all normal. Those are normal. I somehow managed to not despawn that one ghastly. I just went so fast to despawn on the other one. Nope, everything looks normal. I wish I could zoom out more. Nope, nothing there. Man, you would think this would be not that bad. Nope. Oh, up there. Oh, I didn't even see those. Oh, no. I didn't realize there was even a further patch I could look. That's not good. That means there could have been one up there earlier. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe I do it from here. This way I can prevent spawns from different spots. No, that's even worse. Oh boy. Oh wait, there's one. We actually managed to get one in the sandwich period. That's Gasoline Hunter. Ooh, it's such a light shade of blue, too. It's like barely noticeable. Yay, indeed. That means we can go to the funky hunts. In Legends Arceus. But we can definitely try to see if we can find. See this? It's funny to see them all floating. They're like a little family. I think it's kind of cute. There's little goobers and their little family. I still have 20 minutes of the sandwich. That's crazy. And I can only find poison types with it, so it's like, what other poison types would I hunt? What indeed? I like how this rock is actually very, very, very good for doing this. It is almost daytime, so we're almost out of nighttime spawn anyway, so. Crazy, though. Crazy. We actually did get all the last hunts in Paldea today. Okay. I believe that's just a normal haunter. Is it? That one's normal. That one's also normal. This one looks normal, right? Yeah. I'm not crazy. It's daytime. Well, that's all those ones. Are there any poison types I can hunt, I guess, with the remainingness of the sandwich, I guess, for the time being? No mass outbreaks, for sure. But any poison types on this map, maybe? No? Poison types in Blueberry Academy? I guess I can look in the Pokedex. This burns time on the sandwich, so it's like not too bad. What? Can I not filter? Can I really not filter this? Poison types. Poison types, poison types, poison types, poison types. I guess there's Skuntank. Oh, maybe a Alolan Muck would be funny. We can find Muck over here. Just reorganizing my text file that I use for these. Okay. Maybe we'll see a shiny Grimer or Muck. I think that'd be kind of sick. If I remember where they spawn node. There we go. Oh, right. There's also Oddish in them here, too. Did not think this through. Let's see. Oddish is green. Grimer looks like a regular Grimer. Muck looks like a regular Muck. Vileplume is yellow? Was it? No. We just gotta make sure we don't see anything, obviously out of the ordinary, as it were. Ooh, Wikiberry. Yeah, we're gonna just chill and run around here for the next 13 minutes. Maybe we'll see a shiny, maybe we won't. There's something in this rock. Yeah. I thought so. Not a shiny, but I mean, get it out of the way. There's a Gloom, there's an Oddish. Another Oddish. Another Oddish. Many much Glooms. Ooh, tiny Oddish. Oh wait, there's Slowpokes on the beach. Oh, you can also get Muck and Grimer on the beach. And Tentacles. Wait, this is what the Galarian Slowpokes are supposed to be, right? Oh no, wait, they're only Psychic, though, until they evolve. Right. I just love a Lola, says the kid on the beach. But will we find anything? That is for us to find out, because I don't know. Genuinely don't know. We could find something in the next 11 minutes. Or we don't. It's just as simple as that. Oh man, though. That means I get to open up PLA again. For... Well, I mean, I already did, but you know what I mean. But for stream? Wow. I can play the game. Two cannon. Why are they spawning? Why are the two cannons spawning? I guess if you ate like a dark type sandwich, you'd probably spawn the Grimers more, maybe? Are there dark types in this area? I don't remember. Ooh. Oh no, that's green. I was like, is it purple? Ta-ding. Another 8 minutes of this. Eight more minutes of this, and then we'll be done with the sandwich. Then we can take our group shot for the shinies that are found in Paldea. And then we can preview what we're gonna be doing in Legends Arceus for a while. And then I can end a little bit earlier this time, and not at 1 in the morning like last time. All these little guys on the beach. They're just little guys. Oh wow, there's a lot more of them now. One of them will eventually be pink, right? Maybe. Who knows? We might even see a green tentacruel. It can happen. Yep, nothing off color here though. Everything looks pretty normal. No green Odyshes. No off-colored glooms or Vileplumes, as far as I can tell. It might just be an uneventful end to a sandwich, which it do be like that sometimes, for sure. We can't have all winners. I will say it is interesting to see the Vileplumes just casually about, though. Little Oddish. About 5 more minutes. The Deerlings are definitely here to make you think that you found a shiny Oddish, because they're green. Oh, is the white structure? They're like block. Like, this is a bridge, but like, they're kind of like the generic building material, I guess, in the area that they use. So like, they have like little huts and stuff around the map. I guess they're like rest stops for like the trainers to rest underneath with their Pokemon in the school. I think that's what it's for. There's like gazebo-shaped ones that they use for like teaching classes. Fascinating. Yeah, it's an interesting design choice, so they went for blocks. The whole middle area is like covered in blocks too. I thought it was like a new evolution of the Saw Pokemon. Oh, that would've been funny. Just turns into a Minecraft house. Everyone turned into like a pile of dirt. That's a good Minecraft house. Good starting Minecraft house. Building of dirt. Damn you, Deerling. I always think you're shiny. $141. Ah, crap. Not the oddish. Alright, another minute. Will we find something? We don't have to. But it would be nice. Also, this means I can start rebuilding my Urban Mystica stash a bit. It has seen a bit of use. Alright, 50 seconds. $22 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the sandwich. Alright, let's go make a nice little picnic over here. And take a picture of our winnings for today. Look at this little squad we got. Oh wait, I should heal them first. No. Damn birds. It's always the birds. Wait, what was that? Deerling? Nope, that's a regular flower. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's heal up and look at our little friends. But yeah, then it's just 2 hunts. And I say just, but I mean... that means it's gonna take a while. For sure. It is not guaranteed at all. It's probably gonna be the hardest part of this entire thing that we're doing. Look at these guys. Whistle. Comments to me. Alright, pay attention. No, they're running around. Shiny friends. Alright, can we do selfie mode? Oh god. Oh, this is awful. How the hell do you do this? How do people do this so easily? Alright, well, maybe we can call them here. And then we can take a picture from here. Change the music. Hi, Louie. Welcome back. It's going pretty well. We got the last 5 we need in Paldea. Look at these little guys. Yay! Alright. I love the candle one. Yeah. That looks very cute. Okay. Well. So we got one extra Pokemon that wasn't on our list, which is always good. But that means it's time to get ready for the final 2 hunts. Which are not going to be taking place in this game, actually, because we're done with Paldea. Like I've been saying. So, we're not going to go very far into this part. Congratulations, thank you. Alright, so we're going to save the game. I always save it here because it's like the least objects on the map. And we're going to preview a little bit of what we're going to be doing probably this weekend at some point. I don't know when, but probably this weekend. We are now in Legends Arceus. So yeah, we won't be too long in this, but this is just to give an idea of what we're going to be going through for the next long, probably, time. Unless we get lucky, then it might not be that long. We'll see. And I don't even have to change what these pictures will be, because it's incredibly unlikely that I'll be able to find these right away. Look at that. Look at those little guys. Alright, so this is what we're gonna have to deal with until we can find these last 2. We're gonna have to check this map and this map over and over again until we find the outbreaks that we want. Potentially this map too. So I gotta so for this game, the seed is always set when you get back to town. So I can reload and check all 3 of these to see if there's something that we need on the list. So I'll check here first because this can have Zorua, which is on the list. So because I saved at the town, I can always reset. Alright, so this is telling us that there is no outbreak that we're looking for, so now we gotta reset. This is just a good example of what we're gonna have to deal with, because this one just happened to have 3 of the maps that we actually need to check. Next up is we'll check the Crimson Mirelands. And chances are it probably won't have the Spiritomb. But we can always check. And if it does, then Pog. If not, ooh. Alright, we got... Oh, an Outbreak of Unknown. That's actually pretty rare. And nothing of that we're looking for, so we'll reset. Although Shiny Unknown would be kind of fun. It's not on the list, but it would be potentially something that we could look at for funsies. But, yeah. But yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of resetting for this game. Luckily, if nothing spawns on the maps that we want, then it's not too bad, because all it is just returning back to the hub, saving again, and checking again. Okay, and here we can check if there is a Zorua spawn, and if there is no Zorua spawn, then oh well, we're gonna have to reset again. Okay, so we have Duskulls, Dusclops, but no Zorua. So we do not care. This is gonna be pretty much how these last two hunts are gonna go. It's gonna be quite the long time. For funsies, though, we can try to see if we can get the unknowns. So we're gonna head to here for fun. We don't have to do this, but it's just fun. And we can mark here the Celestian Ruins, and we will... Okay, and it's usually inside, so... Because of that, we're gonna have to hoof it in here. Okay, so... Unknown. They're very passive, so you can just kind of... Oh, no, wait, never mind. Right, they're the little bit more schizophrenic. Skittery ones. My badge, I forgot. Is that it? No, there's still more. Did one of them run away? Where'd the last one go? Oh. Hello. God, they have like really small hitbox. Alright, and that's it. We can go to the Psyduck one to get more berries. And you will see how aggressive some Pokemon are. For whatever reason, that includes Psyduck. Alright, once you do that, you do chuck him at that, and we do that. so we're gonna have to be a little bit aggressive in some cases. Yeah, so Legends Arceus is a bit different compared to the shiny hunting in Paldea. Because we could just kind of chuck balls at whatever we want. And then we can go here. Oh yeah, and all these are set, right, for the RNG, so if I took a screenshot of the map and just picked to the ones that I wanted to go to if I came back, I don't waste the materials that you need to check the map, so... So, like, this game is very, very old-schooly kind of exploitable because of that, which I like. Problem is, I am quite bad at aiming sometimes, which is why I have 999 Pokeballs. Definitely a quirk of the mass outbreaks is if anything runs too far away, you still gotta catch it to make sure it gets counted for your outbreak. Oh, this is one that could spawn a new horde. Okay. Somehow they have not spotted me. Sometimes you gotta be a little bit aggressive like this, where you throw this other thing at them. Because they will attack you and kill you. You do have a dodge roll in this game, after all. Wow, this one is very aggressive. Come on, Grotle. Thank you. So yeah, for Arceus, it's definitely a different kind of game for this kind of hunting. It's definitely a lot more aggression. Oh gosh. Okay. This one seems really fun too. Yeah, it's definitely more action-packed for hunting. So like, the way we were have been like really passive for all the other hunts, completely thrown out the window for this game. We're gonna have to be aggressive as hell. And I gotta be really good about a good movement tech around the map, so... Yeah, so this one will be a little bit more interesting. Oh my god, it's a wild Ursaluna. I've never seen that, actually. Man, massive outbreaks are crazy. The fact that I can get first loot from this, it's funny. No! Eh. I'm not here? No, they know. Hey, can you calm down, this ring? Yeah, sometimes when they're aggressive, it's just easier to just do this instead. Oh no, not in the way. Oh my god, they're so aggressive. No! No! Aha! Bitches. No! This is the longest rainstorm I've actually ever had, too. Oh, speak of the devil, it's over. Alright, so that's what we got to look forward to, for sure. I love the smack sound. Yeah. I love the back smack sound, and I love the tunk noise when you hit them when they can't be caught. And I just want to double check that my pastures are set correctly. Perfect, okay. But, yep, that's what we're gonna be doing for the next 2 hunts. We're gonna be running around a lot, but hopefully we end up actually getting the ones we want. I gotta also remember my shortcuts. This game is different controls wise for menuing. And then this is an example of, this is a regular outbreak. These are a little bit different. Oh. There's just one outbreak, but then it actually is a higher chance of getting shinies. So that's how those ones work. But yeah. We are not looking for any of these Pokemon though, so we just kind of have to go to a map. And then we just leave. Which we can either do through the professor, or we can just run this way. Either or. And we just kind of have to hope that we get what we want. I'm unsure if time of day matters what spawns the next mass outbreak, so I would have to experiment with that, but yeah. Gotta go. Sleep. Thank you for stream. Yeah, thank you for coming, Louis. I'm actually gonna end soon anyway, so you're not gonna be missing much. I'm just going over the plan of what I'm gonna have to do for the next streams, and it's gonna be a while. So next stream, I don't know, maybe Saturday, unless I want to play Echoes of Wisdom. But it also depends on how quickly my friends and I decide plans for a thing on Saturday. So yeah. All right, but yeah, that's what we're going in for the next time I do shiny hunting. So we shall end it here for tonight. Yep. Thank you everybody who came by for chill. I'm glad we got. We're done with with the hunt, so that's pretty exciting. And I think I'm going to just, yeah, I'm just gonna end stream. But yeah, no, yeah, don't stream tomorrow. Probably, maybe stream Saturday. It might be late though. And yeah, we'll see. I don't know the details, so I can't really say much. So yeah, thank you for coming, and see ya next time. Bye bye.